All righty then. All right, so we're on the Novolite system area, trying to figure things out, and we basically just got lied to by the Bellic, but we're going to play along. Yeah, we're going to play along. Yeah, excuse me. Had some blood skirting. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. I need to fix something. I must fix something. I must fix something over at my wait, no, not you. Yes, you. There we go. All right, so yeah, I must fix something. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and look at you right quick so we can do this. Edit this. Hold this. This. Which means I'm also, after I get this over here, flip that. Bear with a second, people. I apologize. Oh, what? Oh, uh-oh. Issues! Ah, there we are. No, 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 no! There we go. Oh, darn it. Oh, darn it! I think that'll work for now. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Perfect. Perfect. All right, now we can get going. Because apparently this isn't actually covering up anything. So. Oh right, must grab all the loot. Ooh, another las gun. You can use las guns, right? Okay, you can. Oh, never mind. Well, it has more ammo but less range, and also does less damage. Send it to cargo. A sealed vial engraved with the initials CTEO.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What are you, Data Crypt H?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium. Original. Huh.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh. Range is less, but it does slightly more damage. Oh, but the AP cost is more. I think that's okay. What armor am I wearing? Oh, I'm wearing improved. Wait, whose armor was that? Oh, was that? Wait. Oh, it was comparing it to Argenta's. Why was that comparing it to Argenta's, not mine? Whatever. Okay. Right. Okay, comparatively. What's the range? The range is 2. The range is 3, rate of fire 1. Rate of fire 1. That's okay. So one of the things I'm not sure what I'm gonna put Z into. I know he's definitely going to be primarily like a buff house. Primarily. I don't know what type of weaponry I want him to have. I don't know what type of weaponry I want him to have, so we're gonna keep with that for now. This could actually be pretty good. Allows the character to use flame weapons such as flamethrower, heavier. Okay. Okay. So we'll just let her have that for now. Okay, so we need to. So that's where the next loot
Keep
is.
your wits about you.
Navigator flesh sample?
I always have a backup plan.
I think the enforcers went overboard. You can't keep people like that. Pity of the weak, and innocent who have fallen victim to the misdoings of others. It is better to fight on the front lines than to make the kind of decision that falls to the seneschal.
Let us not dawdle.
Protect the child! Oh, well, that was simple. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice noble age, just as we thought. Navigators are positively resist to the restless currents of the war, but the God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption. Okay, I mean, but let us get back to the study for a study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. What? Oh. Is this Felix notes? Adamantine dust in Blackwater. This was the worst idea that could have entered. Okay, so... Huh. Oh, this is a... Oh, I missed something? The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, with agony still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few out of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate and at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine's spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Request data on the station's navigation. After a brief pause, data appears on the vid screen. Pelic Orselio, location, main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location, upper chamber, status alive. Calomira, Orselio, location, upper chamber, status deceased. Lexus, deceased. Rasmus, unknown, deceased. The child. Hey, Grouchy, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown era, attention, calming procedures, advised attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper. Ooh. Examine log. Sorted. Local data crypt. It's partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs. Examine. View Vox. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generations overheated at the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent at the problem is not responding. Operation Save the Child. Go.
Yes.
I think I know who the child is, and I might have a build start. Okay. I think I know who the child is. I think. So go ahead and spoil me on this one. What's Cassia's? Is it Cassia Orselio or is it another companion. Is this Cassia we're probably going to be getting? You know what? Never mind. Don't tell me. Officer H21 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosion and decompression of the levy quarters. I don't know. I don't have the game. All good. All good. All good. No worries, chat. Never mind. I will not. I probably spoiled myself, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. I enjoy these games no matter what, so let's go with it. I just try not to go spoilers. And my shirt's riding up. Perverted chair's trying to lift my shirt up. You're a perverted chair, you know that? He's very perverted. He, she, it. I think it's a she because he keeps riding up my backside. So it's like, whoa, calm down there. Anyways, we have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact Winter Scale Sign for help, but something is jamming its signal. We have never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. Rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remaining vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Examine the recent entries. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. What is this? Wait, what? Is this Cassia? I don't think so. Because apparently things are going weird around the child, which makes me think it's another psyker. Cassia's not a psyker, I don't think. Anyways. I don't think Cassia's a psyker. So, ignore! Anyways, do. Do. Yeah, excuse me. The negotiations with the Winter Scales are a success. A new batch of servants will arrive at the 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. The new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Examine the station's stocking log. Got a confirmed region to Aranto or Celio. Date of visit. Classified. Reason for the visit. Classified. Date of departure. Classified. Examine. Warning! Damage to technical compartment A12, B3, D8, and H24. Warning! Living quarters detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system. Unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning! Okay. View the encrypted data. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Break through the machine guard's defenses. Yeah! We got 4 experience! Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of Purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen. Hold on. Are the ships in the Warhammer universe all like have like a living soul or something? Is that what's going on? Do ships in the Warhammer universe have a living soul inside of it? Or is this just a special circumstance for rogue trader ships? Or like specific ships? Because if so, it's very reminiscent to the Harlot, Space Captain Harlot anime. Tech Priest, believe so. Ah, very reminiscent to Space Captain Harlot. I like that movie. Exploring the archives for a little while longer yields a surviving expert from the guard and captain's reporting mentioned that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, don't know if that's accurate lore in all tech though. Understandable. All good. So it's just a confirmation that like it does apparently all ships do in fact have souls. Anyways, or at least a majority. Only the keepers at the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Yep. Pixel is a traitor. We're going to we're gonna kick his arse in behind and throw his fighting shite up. Anyways, return to the list of the available commands. Call Riker Morris for help. Cannot carry out. Okay, switch to the main chamber controls. Cogs with the security mechanism slowly start with heavy grinding, and clocking the retired machine spirit grants you access to the station control, or at least its parts. Open all doors on the level. Goes dark as the machine spirits have fled. But your instrument is incorrect as it fills with static. Ah, okay, awesome. Yay! Return to the list of available commands. Husband, is he having a stroke? No, he's trying to exit again. Hubby, oh, poor lad. Oh, the poor lad. I know, I'm failing at all the accents and it's freaking Russian. It's a failure in all sorts of accents. I'm sorry, Mr. Hubby, but I am... I try my best, alright? Just give me a break, alright, lad? Anyways, main elevator controls. Activate elevator. Confirmed. Return to list of commands. Nice. Step away from the cogitator.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Just as I planned.
Just as I planned, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Can Z use the... Oh, he can. Oh, he can. Oh. Is he gonna be a sniper? Should we make Z a sniper? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Sniper time. Anyways. Oh yeah. Ah. Damn. I used to be able to do the Kool-Aid voice really well. Now my voice, considering you can't hit the broadside of a chaos monster, I'd say no. We're giving him a sniper rifle anyways. My voice took a little weird. My voice is a little weird. I actually had a deeper voice growing up. And then, as you can hear now, it went higher in pitch. So, but I can definitely hit the lower notes if it's early in the morning. Anyways, does it cost AP to switch weapons? Better build them weapon skills then. Hey. We'll get to it.
I always keep my options open.
With a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Keep your wits about you.
What's going on? The heavy door is secure.
Is there money to be made?
Wait, shouldn't I be able to open this then? Or I guess not. Z, how does this reload again? Sir, with all due respect, I think you should stick with the pistol. Hey! I can learn.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. I always get the job done.
An expected result.
Noble silk gloves. Wearer gains +5. You're not wearing any gloves, are you? Oh, you are! Okay. I guess we're doing that. Alright, who has the highest tech skills? That would be Z. I guess I'll put these on you for the time being. Oh, it's still gonna be Z. No, persuasion. You know, persuasion's high. Persuasion's high enough for now. I want as much tech. I want as much as I can get. Okay, I am.
I always keep my options open.
All right, the navigator's boat could have been a plausible destination for an interrogator. Oh, that's what I want. The elevator control rod can be rebuilt into the laboratory using blood and a sacred mechanism. Need to attack priest. Yes, we will get. Yes, we do. I need attack priest. Okay, I feel like I should be able to. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to open this unless I failed an awareness or a perception check. Which I, in all honesty, wouldn't doubt.
Let us not dawdle.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Indeed, nothing matters more.
I always have a backup plan.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Unless there's something I missed with this thing, which I wouldn't doubt. Again. Aha! Just press all the buttons. That's all you need to do.
Is there money to be made? Keep your wits about you. I won't let it define me.
Oh no, I misclicked. I meant to press the save button, but apparently I clicked the reload. Whoops. Oh well. I guess that gives me a second try. So yay. Try again.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Oh balls. Well, time to save again. Oh, I did it again. No. Maybe I should make the save button F8 instead of F5 because I keep going for F8.
I won't let it define me.
Oh no. I should use my left hand instead of my right. You think so, chat? Or do you think I'll still end up hitting the F8 button?
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Oh no, I still went for F8. I'm so used to pressing that button for saving. Whoops. Oh no. Anyways.
That's how it's done.
Synthetic amniotic. Oh yeah. Oh hey, we got it, chat. Yay, first try. Oh, there's the save button. I've been misclicking the entire time. Anyways, synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor, barely discernible. Traces stretched to the side opposite the entrance. What? Unidentified acid. Psi crystal. Flesh sample. Another one of those.
I always keep my options open.
More and more servants are part 12 are being influenced by the immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the region to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magos Diotius's capable hands. Wait, didn't I get another one of these before? Hold on, what? Ah, yeah, right here. Wait, what is the other one? Oh. Boom. Okay. 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 What's going on? Regent Flask? Experiment H4541-1 subject lowborn male subjects of bodies subsequent individuals greatest the subject final shouts exhibited concerns. Subject group a defective offspring of Lord P or defective offspring. Huh. We're attempting to contact. Ooh, adamantine. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, nice. Control rod, nice. However, transducer. I'm gonna make a hard save here. Oh no, no.
Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Just a little dust. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Adamantine dust. Blackwater. This is the worst idea. God Emperor. He prays. I'm lucky to. Nevertheless, did you make an important discovery that adamantine? Apparently, I can. Oh, oh, okay, 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 okay. The shoulders out of this reckless experiment, and nevertheless, we did make an important discovery that seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the Macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data relate to the experiment we recorded to the data crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment K41. Okay. I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subject is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Interesting. Okay, so we discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterskull Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the region to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid on it. So catalyze the mute stuff? Meteorite chunk.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Yeah, what he said. Okay, so Data crypt. Uh-oh. Apparently I can't grab that back out. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna reload that. Now I'm gonna have to regrind all that stuff. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. We're playing science chat. I'm gonna get to pull the switch. I'm the mad scientist. That's gonna be so great. Anyways, where'd that come from?
What do we have here?
Okay, so all that's ground up. Go ahead and make a new save. Mad science. Okay, so okay, 40 KO malfunction over the course of our research. I should remind the TechMats. Okay, so do not use 40 KO. 41 and 04 might be alright. Okay, so tissue. Data. Catalyst. Do not use acid. Biogel and reagent. Nope. That's a negatory, friendo. Oh my god, we're gonna sit here and play mad scientist the entire time? Oh, this is gonna be great. Tissue. Maybe the navigator flash? Probably actually just make a quick save. Do 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 do. Oh, that did something.
This could be an opportunity.
Adaptive Antidote grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Ooh. We do more?
This is intriguing.
Warp neutrality grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user can't deal warp damage until the end of combat. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm looking up to see if there's any more. Oh, okay. Guess not. So that means I need to redo all that. Yay! Or no. Actually, no, never mind. I think we're done. But the meteorite did say that the meteorite was supposed to be like the description did say the meteorite was basically useless and might be a good use for apparently someone's art. So we're gonna hold on to that just in case. Oh god! Oh no! I gotta do that. Oh god! I gotta do this. I gotta do this all again. No! Uh-oh. I used the mute. Okay, I did the mutated flesh. Which one was next? I think it was this one. Was it crystal? Ah, there we go.
What's a peculiar thing?
Adaptive antidote. Nice. Okay, it was flesh sample. O4. There we go.
This could be an opportunity.
All right.
Let us not dawdle.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
All right. Bip. All right. Bip. Come here. All right, Federal Crusader. Okay, you dealt with the threat and power to the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Right. You mean closer to the end of her life? The crossroads, there are two paths. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts murmuring the crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Thank you. Everything is clear now. The station station has enough problems without her sorcery psyker. Anyways, Pelik waves the deer off and looks at you expectantly. Keep the key? Oh, ah! What did I just say? Oh, no. Oh, okay. I have many questions regarding what happened at the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child you mentioned in the documents? And reports found you meddled with something that should have been left alone. Child is what the station's servants called Lady Cassia, for the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Madmen were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but as much as the body and the mind. The mad and the fierce, a single servant wielded more strength than on the entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguard had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed into assault them with bare hands. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security system. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keepers of the station. As I am sure you are aware. There were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald or Celio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for woes that have befallen Mirvak V and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, that this is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. So the security captain's report, only the keepers have access to the station system, but Theobald stayed at his side in the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or you dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is left by the God Emperor, you will keep these slander accusations to yourself. I trust you. Let's rescue your mistress. Thank you. I do not even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Sadness and honor prevented me from admitting it before now. I'm doing this because I want to basically try and fold him into trusting me, but they didn't give me a coercion, so I'm guessing that this is going down a deeper path. Hold on. Hold on. I wonder if I'm missing something.
An expected result.
Just in case. Just in case. Huh. Oh, okay. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me, but did you really expect me to be this sincere? I'm going ahead and accuse him, see how different this is. But you really expect me to be sincere this entire time, to welcome you with open arms and an ally up to Saphone and her monster, the cursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Versailles for years. Don't make me laugh. What are you babbling on about? I know nothing of the Saphone or monsters of any kind. You do not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of Von Valencia's nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. That left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on your bloodline that seeks to destroy House Versailles from within. And Theobald and his followers. Huh. Anyways, and Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a sign of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Saphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Nocera bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her. Over the years, she lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last, I rid my house of this curse. This is the truth. I mean, if your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I'll gladly gladly rid you of this burden. You don't understand. This is... You are correct. This may work. It certainly is possible. You are going to need this charm. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her power will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station. Oh, there we go. Pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Oh, hello. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze glides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Yay, success! We don't get... Oh, this isn't voiced? Why? Anyway, she wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound familiar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Zircon von Valencius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Part of my manners, Zircon. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes swollen from crying dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. Sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. I can just see him. No, threatening the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, who's he? At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Urak V. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. Who are you? Zircon von Valencia, rogue trader. Another rogue trader on our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Osorio now asks the service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And when the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. Really? The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my rich craft. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You are not supposed to see me, or Felix, or the sacred child. Navigators are hardly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guide of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's skin, and he wipes the mutant blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse the strange burns covering his flesh under his clothes. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of the House Orselio. The Coronis expands. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservation about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her. Oh, Cass. She looked at Cassia, not Madeira. I thought she was gonna look at Madeira and be like, "Says the pot to the kettle." Wrong person. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, this is Cassia. Okay, so I was right. It is Cassia. Anyways, such fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne. Slowly enough to see the child is taken care of. You need help. There is Medicaid on my Medicaid deck on my ship. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Urak 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. A lot of talking. Throat's just like, stop! You're drying me out! Anyways, I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred tribe, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. As you can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself, he decided he was not bound by his duty to the legacy of the greatest of our Navators, Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Navigator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Felix said that the child is a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped out. And you believe him? After everything he has done to the station? Nope, we want to kill him. Felix only wishes to dispose of their heir and take the reins in his blood-stained hands. Do not besmirch Lady Cassia's good name. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature on this entire station. I believe I've made a decision. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Theobald dips his head in favor of our proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix' navigator force. But you, rest for a time before the battle.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. So, do we not get Cassie as a...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Aw. Okay, so I guess she's not gonna wake up. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Oh, that's a lot of help. Rogue trader, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. Well, too late. Too late. It is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender! I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
To the death!
Oh wow, Z is like Z and Abelard are like way back there. Ooh, hey, Cassia. Hello. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put. Actually, yeah, let's just put Abelard right here for now.
I'll see to it personally.
Bada boom.
I'll make it happen.
Wow, that was a lot of damage right there. All right.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Well, we killed one guy, so that's good. Really? Oh.
Done!
A deer! Alright, let's start with, where's Abelard?
But of course. Was that you? Or
I'm gonna start prepping to
on it?
A mere pain won't stop me.
Ow! Oh, did I just... Oh, ow. Really? You know, for a 5% chance, that happens apparently quite a lot.
Stop it! Death to the heretics!
Lost in our ranks.
Got it.
Who if not me? On it. It's as good as done.
That was very rude. Ooh, nice dodge. He's next. Bellic is still full health, but he is blind apparently. Ooh, nice. He's the next guy, so I think I actually want to start going after him, so let's see this. I'm gonna hope this works.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Ha ha! An exemplary strike.
I should have done that first. Whoops.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Wow, you did a lot of damage on that one, buddy.
To the heretics!
What the hell are you doing attacking Cassia for?
Target well struck.
Wow!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jeez,
That
really?
is
Come
for
on.
the weak.
Oh my god.
Faith without deeds eradicated.
There we go. Thank you.
This is why I was chosen.
And that's it.
Try to die with grace, at least.
With a plus 50% bonus to the effective range of the weapon and a plus 10% hit chance. Nice. Why can't you... So confused on this one. What?
I'll make it happen. I'll see another enemy down.
Ooh, nice. Oh, thank you very much.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Nice. Nice.
Another foe painted black.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
By the way, we got it, chat. We just had one person fall on us.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. These systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, Zircon. Lady Cassia, I, Zircon von Valencia, rogue trader of the Imperium of a man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
As a lady navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Nice. Now to loot. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 3 times. Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you. Tactical goggles, plus 5% chance to hit with a plus 3% the critical chance. Oh. An auto gun. I'll grab that for now. Oh, did like all of Cassia's guards? Oh. Oh. No loot left behind.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
No loot left behind. Ooh, nice. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah. All right, quick save, and then to the void ship. Do. I'm pretty sure that was going to be that. Yeah, that was a lot easier fight than what it could have been. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Abbas has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, your heart starts beating fiercely, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vagdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. First, without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vagdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. Ah, darn it! Not voice acted. Why aren't at least the companions mostly voice acted? Anyways, I have not yet thank you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much more mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I'm not going to, no. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine's spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House of Celio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and appear into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmare's visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Roselio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red? It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances... Oh my god, is this Paint Bro from... Oh, is this going to be the Paint... Is this going to be the Paint Bro all over again from DOS 2? Wow. Are we going to have to come in and be like, careful, that's too much blood. Anyways, what? Anyways, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis Nobilite is sacred and so is more suitable for the communion ritual. Why are you asking? Now's not the time to indulge painting. You are asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Roselio, I will give you my word without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us. The Vox caster into the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of the clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion. A serene voice. Ooh. I mean, she did have a pretty good voice when I heard her. Anyways, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exulting ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Then, the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing on ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. Storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. Panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard of the warp speaking through a navigator before. Connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Lead the lady navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants of the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. Then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across this canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I'll retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Something other. Oh, is Whisper Bro still with us? Anyways, Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station Urak 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evac the residents of the station. The warp disrupts affecting Urak 5 twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. Oh. Did we have done this one first before the prison? Ooh. Anyways, with your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix von Kolox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. And now we know for sure he is not on Urak 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Oh, certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances in the lower decks. A senior tech nomad from Shifts 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of Store Compartment Elevator reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of a grand reception instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock has burned down the cultists during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Wow. Well, that was something. right, how much? Oh, we are 8 experience away. Let's go talk to. Oh, bro's T-posing. Oh, Cassia, right here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Girl, we haven't had a conversation yet. Anyways, tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galiatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Navigators identify so strongly with their house. It must be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders, but you have my word that I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Uruk 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Somebody you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after.
Ew.
The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies. I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of House Orselio.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Uruk 5.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon. and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
And it started, chat. You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on you. Ha! We're already starting this.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I think I was too forward with her. Anyways, we still went in, boys! Anyway, Cassia blinks in surprise, her eyelashes fluttering, and a delicate blush suffuses her cheeks. By the way, I really like this aspect of her. I actually do really like that. Anyways, what does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
I do actually really like her voice acting, by the way. Calm, serene. Can't wait to actually hear how her voice sounds when it gets emotional.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Bro just in the background T-posing over here, just like, no one sees me.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orselio. He is asserting dominance over his subordinates. Indeed.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it House Orselio has a rich history? They put out a patch I was hoping that they would add the damn number pad into the system. It's not there. I'm pressing 1 on the number pad and it ain't working. Anyways, I take it House Orselia has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
While they are beneath and thinking, yes, Brad, we get it. You have the high ground. Anyways, wow, actually, comparatively in this world, that's not that long ago. Anyways, who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felic committed to sabotage, so then you must be the Navigator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Yeah, that sounds like Argenta. That definitely sounds like our battle nun.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Wow. What about me? Our boy Seneschal risen up the ladies just walking around, but it's like, I am Seneschal. Ooh la la. Anyways,
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
let's talk about us.
Right here? Are you sure?
And our relationship. What? That was quick. Unless it's not supposed to be unless it's just like on the starting brink. Let's discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
Unless it's just on the starting brink, and nothing has been really officially clicked in yet. We'll see. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Let's go ahead and save, and then level Cassia. Oh my goodness. What is this? A finest hour? Oh, she's an officer. Okay. Okay. So she also... Okay. Inspire occurs. What? Okay. Alright. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +5 temporary wounds. Oh, wow. That's nice. I like that. I have voice command. Nice. She has persuasion. Oh, that's useless on her because we already have a persuasion character. I think what I'm gonna probably do with her is go will perception. Anyways, what do we got? Choose characteristic. Percept. Oh wait, no. I want. Willpower. Okay. Willpower. Now, what I learned, everyone's special abilities are all at the bottom. The navigator. Oh, because she's a must be special abilities. Okay, starts all turn. The navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with a +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted each turn. Oh, wow. Gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Wow. Navigator's power gain +10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation to a minimum of 10%, or a minimum of 0%. Nice. And increased by the infusing. Oh, wow. Unnatural allure. The navigator gets +5 fellowship. Useless because again, she's not gonna be a well, unless fellowship affects anyways. Under my protection, allies target the navigator's abilities. Okay. Undam the sea. Undam the sea. Do. I'm down the sea. Do. Down where it's heller. Down where it's Shutter. Take it from me. Did I do that correctly? Anyways, well, under the effect of the navigator, apparent enemies have their armor reduced by. Oh wow. So like plopped on a bunch of stuff. I'm leaking stars. Okay, threads and faults. Wow. The effect stacks but is reset by a critical hit. Enemies moved by the navigator's abilities. Might need a. Does she have. Wait. Enemies moved by the navigator's abilities suffer 5 damage at the end of the movement? Does she have like some weird CC that moves them? Ooh, I like that. Heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn against +1 additional wound for every. I need to look up builds for her. Makes all resistance tests with their willpower. Oh, wow. Mastery over time. Whatever creature in combat gains an extra turn, that navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. What? That seems good. That seems really good. Oh. Oh. Willpower. We're just gonna up her willpower. Because apparently giving her all that stuff is gonna be great. Get back into the fight. Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burn. Equal to fellowship bonus. We're not going to be upping our fellowship very much because we are the fellowship. We are the fellowship character. Haha. Because we don't need persuade. We don't need the secondary persuasion character. Anyways, break their ranks. Allies who have enemies adjacent to them, primarily just going to be able art, so we're not going to worry about that. Take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effect. Oh, that's right. Oh, we have okay. Glimpse of fate. Nice. And reality. Okay, we can't do that yet. We need glimpse of fate or reveal the light. Oh, willpower. Oh. Oh, wow. The target ally gains plus a bonus to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Gains an additional turn during which they can gain the ability to use charge and only use this ability. Oh, with their melee weapon. Okay, so that's only on. Never mind. Oh, wow. Anyways, hold up my gaze. Jesus. Immolate the soul deals specific amount. So 3 + 2 times willpower. Is that willpower weapon? Willpower bonus. Okay, so how much do we get from the characteristic bonus is +5. Oh, okay. So that's 5 times 5, which is 25. To 10 + 4. So 14 times 5 is 75. No, 70. 25 to 70 damage to all targets of the lion and inflicts the soul burn effect. Target suffers 3 + Navigator's willpower bonus damage at the start of their turn. At the end of their turn, they must pass a will. But this is actually going to go up because I've been upping her willpower. Oh, good God. Sorry, I'm screaming into the mic. All enemies within a 4-cell radius will suffer a -10 + 2 times. So 10 + 2 times currently 5. So 12. 60? -60 penalty to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat? What? Yes, please. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by -2 times navigator perception bonus. Ooh, and and we'll be upping our perception here. Oh, yeah, sure. Mass debuff. Okay, just like, oh, it's just like plop down. Mass debuff. Everything. Yeah, I'm gonna. Thank you. Sure. We'll take care of all that. Thank you very much. To summary. Oh, complete. We're done. Okay. Oh my God. What the hell is a build for her? Jesus. No, excuse me. Okay. Currently level 7 with 8 more experience to go. Ooh. Yeah, we're just gonna primarily up her willpower and perception to like insane amounts. Let's start looking at stuff real quick. Do. Okay, what do we got here? Enemies targeted by the navigator's powers gain a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. This person. Good God. And she's only gonna get better. Ooh. Plus. Let's increase that. Deals damage to the target's weapon skills. Oh, ooh, nice. Sure, I'll give you that. Sure, I'll give you that. Damn. And I have not been able to give her anything. No, I'll just give you this for now. Actually, that might come. Actually, that'll come in handy. You're wearing armored body glove. Ooh. Wow. Ooh, wow. She's got some red eyes there. Me likey. I like red. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, it's just the same thing. Anyways. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Your persuasion's 50, but this would definitely be better on my character. Oh, wait, hold on. What's your tech? Your tech use is only 30. Ah. Balls. All right, well, anyways, let's talk to, I think. What do you have anyways? War World Origin Fencing Body Glove. Base armor property plus 10% dodge against melee attacks. World 10 plus 10% parry. Wow, this could be good on Abelard. It's a lightweight though. It's a light armor though. Stalker gloves. After the wearer's range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains plus 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. Okay, that's pretty good. Power Maul. Shove. Oh. Mezzo autogun. Oh. Noise suppression helmet. One of the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot. They gain a +1 resolve until the end of combat. Plus 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. Oh, neat. Ooh, an axe. Sweet. I just want to look at its axe of a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Ooh, that's pretty good. Great. What the deuce? Great sword. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Plus 10% melee, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Oh my goodness, I like that. Compare to that. But that's in like stage 3. Oh well. Apparently, what is it, meteorite test? Okay, apparently I couldn't give that to. Oh, we'll hold on to it anyways. What else is there at stage 3? Like stage 3 apparently is the highest. Using the charge ability costs -1 AP less. That's nice. War World Origin Flak Chestplate. +5 armor at the wearer has no cover. World property plus 10% parry. Nice. Medal of Alacrity. Targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in the combat. That ally gets a +1 additional action point. Ha! That's nice. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. We just need a little bit more? Ooh. Hey, oh, that's possible. Anyways, we'll go ahead. We definitely want these. All, yes, except... Profit factor. Oh. Okay, comparatively, I guess we can give that to him for now. What else did I pick up? What is your armor? 35%? And that's armor, that's damage reduction. Parameters that reduces incoming damage. It shows the percentage of damage that is reduced by the character's armor and is deducted after damage deflection every time the character is hit. And then this is dodge. We could just start making him a dodge tank. Wow. Oh, maybe we'll do that for Argenta. Not sure. We'll do that. Let Argenta have that. Or do we want... Actually, or no. No. We want this on her. That didn't really do anything for her. Yeah, all it's doing is just upping her armor percentage. Oh, wow. That's a loss of 15%. that's probably actually what I want to do. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. She's unable to use the Endure, so okay, this ability is starting to become kind of useless. Or not ability, Cloak. So I'm still gonna hold on to it, but yeah, okay, no. There's nothing on that. Yep, okay. I think I can just go ahead and send everything over. Can't be equipped? Needs strength 35 to use this? Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, attacks with the sword cost. Okay, on a hit, the sword's attack inflicts. And I also never figure out whether, yeah, I also never figured out whether or not switching essentially our weapon layout, whether or not that adds stuff. Anyways, well, we can go ahead and start sending all this stuff to cargo. I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to those two. Definitely want to hold on to those. All right, there we go. I just need 100 more. Oh, boom. Grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. So we haven't attained any contracts yet, so... Grants plus 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. I should probably actually put that on... Oh! Oh. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. That's pretty good. Adaptus Startus equipment? Guess we give her that? Aw. Interesting. Okay, plus 10 commerce and lore. So we actually have huh. Oh, we have it. Instinctual plus 5 from being noble. Okay. Which gives us the higher lore. We want to just... Huh. Anyways. We'll hold on to that for now. All right, I think that's what we're gonna do. Make a save. Huh. Opening the map of the Coronis Expanse. The Coronis Expanse is a vast region of space where you travel between different star systems. In each system, unique events can occur. By steering your flagship toward them, you can explore the planets, study anomalies, and interact with other ships. To switch to the map of the entire Coronis Expanse, click the button on the bottom right corner of the screen. Oh, okay, so apparently... Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Huh, okay. Good thing I saved.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Are you satisfied with your new attendants?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Nobility? They are part of the nobility. Now she's gone all southern on us. She's part of the nobility. Hey, Mama. She's part of the nobility. Anyways, continue. Perception succeeded. Oh my god, 125%. Wow. That is more than successful. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among the lowly servants and officers alike. It's clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people. I hope you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
That was a wrong choice of words. Anyways, point of the book in Cassia says, I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow white hair. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Anyways, I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
How straightforward can we get? It's a good thing I saved, chat. It's a good thing I saved. If I may be so bold as to presume, my subjects must have found themselves overcome by your rare beauty, as I have.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Whoops. We have to try the other lines now, so. We gotta go back here apparently, because there's apparently a point of interest. Oh yeah.
Lord Captain, my apologies. Compared to Yurak, one should not underestimate the navigators of how... Yours... There are people... Oh. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. Lord Cap... At the same time, I find...
Okay.
Indeed.
Perhaps my people do not wish
I
to
did not
disturb you?
know. Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
And we did level up. Okay, you know what? Let me check on something. It's called science. Because now there's a dialogue that I'm intrigued to put into action, like one of two.
Lord Captain, my apologies. Compared to you, one should not... You... There are... Oh... I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. Lord Captain? At the same time, I find myself... Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
This is called science, chat. Anyways, is it so bad that we are enjoying each other's company, or would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers?
Lord Captain, what do you think you are doing? Saying such a thing to someone with whom you are barely acquainted? It is outrageous. It's obscene. You should better familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn how one ought to behave around a lady.
Whoops. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not picking that one. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. We're gonna continue onwards. What our original answer? Because it seems that's gonna end to be the the end of the dialogue anyways. So might as well pick the answer that's going to be like very. We're being very straightforward with her apparently. I'm not sure if she likes that.
Compare. One shouldn't. There are. Oh. Lord. At the same time. Indeed. I.
Secrets of gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. Oh, now we have to read this real quick. Anyways, an admirer who seeks the favor of a fine lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Oh my. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with a genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interactions have grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability, and adhering to the doctrines of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. Oh, that's great. That's great. And now for us to level up. Anyways, 1 second. Okay. Save. Level 8. Oh my chat. Eddie. Take aim also increases the damage. The next ranged attack by plus 2% for each cell between the attacker and the target. Huh. Wow. Okay. What else is there? the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 AP next turn. Oh. You are next. The servant has less... Oh, ooh. Definitely more persuasion. Because we are the persuasion. You're up. What was this? Every second, navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd, or every even turn gains an additional action point. Every odd turn. What? Sure. Okay, so Z's got Lore Imperium going. She's got Lore Warp going. Let's go Lore Warp. Wait, hold on. Oh, she doesn't have any Lore Warp. Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. Do. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Oh, we'll take that. Thank you. That's this? Yep. Okay. Nice. Yeah, more demolition. Boop. All right, you. Subtle manipulation. The psychic can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Ooh, nice. Use divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect. That ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead of the unnatural luck effect is removed. Oh. Here's the threat. While the Psyker is not at the target's line of sight, with the Psyker is in cover, all resistance tests the target suffer a... Oh, neat. Nice. Wait, is that just each turn? She needs level 10 for that stuff. Okay. All allies, including Xenos, excluding Xenos. Or actually, you know what was that one ability that I was interested in, but I couldn't take because... actually, no, I could take, but... I forgot what it was. It was the one that essentially... Or it was one that allowed me to essentially... Vive cells the operative attacks the operative or their ally. That enemy suffers +1 additional exploit. Ooh, I like that. I like that. While the operator's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain a +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Nice. Gain plus operatives int bonus times 2% chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. Ooh. 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 I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, but their but her bonus is only a +3. Oh. Hmm. Ooh, as much as I like perception, maybe I should have... does she have the highest perception? No, she's beginning to have higher perception, so I might want to actually, I'm probably gonna respec her. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna respec her. Yeah, I'm gonna respec her. So we'll just finish her off real quick. Where was it? What was it? Joint? Oh, wait. Can I take... Ooh. What is this? Available talent and choose common talent. What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference between a common talent and a regular talent? Well, anyways. Because I want to actually get reactive study, both reactive study and joint offense. Other than that, when's the next time I can take a... well then, when's the next time I can take a regular talent? Oh, 3 levels? Ooh. All right, so right now they're just gonna get a +3, so that's actually a +3 divided by 2% hit chance. So it's like a 1.5%. Extra crit chance. Yeah, 1 point hit chance and critical hit chance. At the start of the operator's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. Okay. So far, I'm leaning on reactive study just to continuously up exploits. I do want to actually you know what? I'm not going to worry about leveling her up. I'm going to go ahead and level up Abelard though. Oh well, athletics obviously. Hey, June, how's it going? Reactive is a little weak, in my honest opinion. The range limitation is pretty aggressive. Oh, okay. Okay. Ends their turn near an enemy affected by the sworn enemy ability. The warrior gains plus, so 2+ toughness bonus. So toughness bonus is currently a +5. So a +7 temporary wounds. Oh wow. Brrr. Yeah, my primary thing I want to actually do with Adir is just have her do be like a mass exploit while also giving everybody buffs for those exploits. But I definitely am going to go ahead and respec her to try and get her int up. Hopefully. How you doing, June? Welcome back to the channel. What you been up to? I was playing Rogue Traeger myself all day. Oh, really? You having a blast then? Okay, right here. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Or spell her name. Retraining. Oh. Are you sure you want to reset all progress in the selected archetypes? Yes. Yeah, I'm working through Act 2 and it's been incredible so far. I am taking so damn long to get to Act 2. Oh, okay. She automatically gets dismantle attack. Okay. Ah, right. I want what was it? Expose weaknesses. What I think don't worry, it's worth it to take your time. There is a lot going on with everything in this game. Understandable. Yeah, I wanted to expose weakness, right? Wasn't it? Where was exposed weakness? Kind of wish they had like a search bar. Oh, can we not? Oh, we already got it. Okay, never mind. Crap. Hold on. I definitely want to look back at the... Okay, I definitely need to look back at the abilities I was looking at. Yeah, Adira is primarily going to be... Oh. What did I have her at? Analyze enemies, expose weakness. Okay, she's gonna automatically get those stuff. Okay, original talents. Forewarning, psychic shriek, and sensory deprivation. Okay, that's something. Talents. I could have analyze enemy, expose weakness, dismantling attack. Oh, okay, dismantling attack, passive learning. Okay. Where's my phone when I need it? You know what? Hold on. Nope, wrong one. I don't need a phone. I got a notepad on my computer. Okay, so, analyze enemies. Expose weakness. Dismantle. Dismantling attack and passive learning. Okay. Wait, hold on. Actually, I think I need more than that. She's an ironclad follower. Okay, ironclad. Figured she would be close to the edge of heretical, but okay. Okay, so here, we're looking for, okay, so analyze enemies. Is it in here? No. So what about... Uh-oh. Because, yeah, her abilities, okay, her abilities, for certain... I don't really want to change. Okay, here we are. Passive learning. We're gonna up her intelligence. Yeah, we're gonna start upping her intelligence. Because her intelligence is what her abilities are gonna start stacking on top of. Yeah, perception. Basically, her perception was actually is equal to Cassia's, so we're actually just gonna start upping intelligence, and she may end up actually becoming our lore person. Okay, and follow that up with dismantling attack. Okay, this is just another common talent. So analyze enemies' exposed weakness, dismantling attack, passive learning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did I like take vaping or something? Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Yay! I'm an idiot. That's pretty good. What is this? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so already got analyze enemy. Never mind. Exposed weakness. We don't need to worry about dismantling attack. Oh god, I should just look at the things. I'm being an idiot here, chat, and I do apologize. Question. Question. When passive learning triggers, would that also trigger the effect of Visions of Doom? Huh. I don't believe so. Exploits aren't necessarily psyker powers. Oh, okay. Oh, darn it. Okay, I need to do a load. I need to do a load so I can properly look at stuff. Because I'm an idiot. Anyways. Okay, can't deal with that. Can't do that. Okay, so on an ally, the ally gains. Oh no, wrong character. You. Okay, passive learning. That's going to be intelligence. That's going to be advice and guidance. An ally becomes the target. Oh yes, that's definitely something I want. Fatebringer. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power get an additional plus 7% armor penetration. That's actually pretty good. That'll be intelligence again. Awareness? No. Wait, hold on, what? Been able to do multiple exploit. She's able to do more than oh, okay. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts +1 stack of exploit effect on all enemies in the operative's line of sight. So okay, that we don't need to worry about. Oh, it's an operative ability, not a psyker ability. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you just told me that. Anyways, okay. Yeah, because I'm not really caring. I don't really like risking a lot of things because with psyker abilities, especially her, because I've been hitting that 5% chance a lot. Actually, I hit it a few times, but all times it was like almost devastating. But I definitely want to respec her to be more int based. Perils in this game are pretty insane. Yeah. That's not what I meant. This is what I mean. Okay, here we go. So, passive learning. It was way down here, right? No? Wait, where was passive learning? Ah, passive learning right here. Intelligence. Overpowered. Base skills, grenadier, advanced skills, no. Was it fate? Yeah, I think I wanted that. Okay, back to this. This is another regular talent. Okay, so there's react. Okay, reactive study. That's what is it? If an enemy made affected by within 5 cells of the operative attacks the operative or their ally, the enemy suffers +1 additional exploit. Yeah, I think that's actually what I want. Because it's random, it feels kind of silly to since sometimes you can freely push even in veiled degradation and nothing happens, and sometimes you first psi power in a completely untainted environment ends up bricking you. Yeah, I definitely had to reload more than a few fights because a deer accidentally shite on my entire team or summoned a screamer in my back line. Oh god. Okay. Okay, here's where I'm considering either a joint offense or reactive study. I'm thinking I want to do joint offense. Because I definitely want to do the mass exploit buff party for exploit stuff. So I am liking those abilities. There's also operator triggers an exploit on an enemy. The operator gains +1 damage. I'm not really caring about that. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 3 times int bonus. That's nice. There's exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Fresh target. And whenever the operator attacks an enemy that is full wounds. We're kind of getting out of the perception area because we're not caring about it. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go with joint offense and then but there's also overpowered. Oh, don't care about that. Already have this. That's good. Every nice successful dodge and / short parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker +2 additional AP on the next turn. Okay, predicted downfall. Their first first dodge attempt. Secure a threat. Or I could go advice and guidance. Oh, actually, the first time in combat that an ally becomes the target with a psychic power, this ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill until end of combat. Or we can go this. You know what? I think I'll go with this. Okay. All allies within the area gain +4 times 4 + 2 times Psyker's psi rating percent. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception bonus. Okay, what was I? Wasn't there like a forewarning or something? Okay, the target gains times psi rating, intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. It's actually pretty good. Actually, I think I do want that. I think I actually do want that. Oh, until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal int bonus more damage. Century Depravity and Pyromancy are both really good takes in my honest opinion. Okay. Alright. Pyromancy. What was Pyromancy? Okay, Pyromancy. A Pyromancer is a master of flame. A Psyker who is able to create searing infernos in the air. Pyromancer is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability. And those who face a Pyromancer in combat are often reduced to naught but pile of charred ash. That what does that tell me? It doesn't really tell me anything. Like, what ability does that give me? It's a little weird. I think you take the power set first, and then you can take the other listed pyromancy powers. By default, it gives you ignite, I believe. Okay. Telepathy? Huh. You know, I think this is fine. Let's check it out. He's got 45. That's actually going to put her to 50. Okay. All right, and then okay, so Pyromancy. I mean, we could just go ahead and take a look at this and see what exactly it does. So yeah, we'll do that real quick. And we'll just pick a few, and we can always come back and instant exposure, fresh target. Do. Ooh, I like that. Serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, the resolve is increased by fellow bonus time. Oh. Oh, this is like stuff that we get from probably the ooh. Neat. Joint analysis though. Until the operator's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal plus int bonus damage. God, I kind of like this one. I mean, that is primarily what we are going for, so, yeah, well, let's just go with joint. Oh, yeah, let's just go with joint for the time being. Swift movements, gains +2 movement. Dueling mastery grants plus 15% bonus to parry. Oh, nice. Every combat, the Psyker's allies gain a plus 15% critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. Targets the Psyker's psychic powers, gain additional... Okay, so we're not going to actually be doing that. Oh, okay. Two cells or more have their range increased by +4. Oh. Second sight is extremely good. All right, we're gonna take that. Okay, so range becomes such an obnoxious factor. That's true. All right, so with what I stated, that I want to turn her into essentially a mass exploit factor, debuffer. Should I do joint analysis or should I wait for that till later and just go ahead and do sensory depravity? Because that extra int bonus is going to be fantastic. Sensory early? Okay, sensory it is. Boom. And she's done. All right, and our int bonus is +4. Yeah. All right, psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have a range, their range increased by +4. So, she is definitely, I will admit, admittedly, she is definitely a weird character, but I'm happy with her. go ahead and make a standard hard save. Pop back in. Find this. Okay, I've been here already, but it's I don't know why it's why we still have a point of interest here. It's a 40k RPG. Every character is weird. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so why do I have a point of interest here when I've already been here? Oh, point of interest remains so you can see what's on the planet. It'll have a quest marker usually if there's something specific to do there. Okay, so that means I actually don't need to be here at all.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Thank you. That's good to know. That means we can go ahead and head on back to the next planet. Yeah, once you cleared and looted, I'm good. Awesome. So that means we can just pop into here. Out of curiosity, June, what level were you by the time you reached by the time you reached Act 2? Just out of curiosity. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vogtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in the nightmare's slow advance. Stop. I did not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer for the inevitable of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts into your palm. Oh, that's a cool-looking sword. And about an unbearable bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving properties, a curved design, and an unnatural hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Aww. I'm gonna throw this away. Never. Right. The number pad doesn't work in this game for some reason. Hey, the enter button works, but the numbers don't. Why? Anyways, never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hand, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your death, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recoil those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Item lost. Blade shard. Quest failed. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the shard artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Huh. What if I accept it? Curiosity. For science! I am the sword's master, not a servant. Remember that. You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground at the sound of odious laughter. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment. Vogue the first dawn is hereby woven in the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god and become a vessel of the Edge? Huh. Aww. Apparently this could turn into a sword. I'm kind of torn right now. I'm torn between being smart and getting rid of the object, or my dag-nang nature to want to not miss out on loot. Oh no. This is like, do I want to be smart about this or do I want to be greedy about this? This is like, be smart or be a loot goblin. Be smart, loot goblin. Smart, loot goblin. Chat, help! Oh no. This might be one of those times where, like, I might look this up because I just, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna go heretical. Become a god tier subjects. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Ooh. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp through total submission to the basest and darkest impulses. Level 1 follower. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other two vocation branches cannot be raised above rank 3 adherent. Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions. A desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Oh. Ironclast is probably what we end up going for. I believe in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones carrying out his will. Yeah, maybe another playthrough. She's dogmatic. She's dogmatic 3. She's heretical and ironclast? Huh. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's where we get abilities. Resource preservation. Rogue Trader and their allies gain a plus 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or medkit after using it. Oh my god, really? Destroy the weak. For the first round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader's party gains a 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomenon. Oh god, no thank you. I will not go further than 1. Oh my god. I'm gonna become a fanatic, aren't I? Anyways, what else do we got here? The Rogue Trader and their allies need 30 less momentum to activate a heroic act. Wow. Ironclad seems so good. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Not applicable to allies whose heroic act is on cooldown. That's pretty good, actually. Excellence. Any attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied ability that may target an ally and has a resistance test will be resisted by allies. Dude, Ironclad, what the hell? The Rogue Trader and their allies gained a 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Okay, that's good. Absolution. In the first round of combat, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by +1 for each conviction. Path of Redemption. Any momentum expenditure by the Rogue Trader and their allies, including a heroic axe, is reduced by -20%. So far, I will be honest, Dogmatics, the abilities so far with Dogmatic are pretty great. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, for 1 round. All the targets, weapons, attacks ignore enemies' armor. That's good. Instrument of his will. At the start of their next turn, the Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from Daemons and Xenos, and all Daemons and Xenos in a 5-cell radius consider them a priority target. Huh. Ironclad seems really good. I do want to get the level 1 follower of Heretical. So I take it that these guys, because okay, with their guys, their paths, we automatically get these abilities? Or no, what? Okay, I don't think I quite understand. Maybe. Okay. Anyways. All right. It is past 12 o'clock. I'm tired. I want to continue, but unfortunately, We got to continue this next time. Thank y'all for watching Open Souls 8 fan.